Hey there, Rustin here. So, got some stuff going on. So first off, let's go ahead and swap over to this chat. I use a program and it has decided to update today, but it's stuck. Is currently stuck trying to update. It has been stuck on this for the past, I don't know, like 5 minutes, give or take. So the nice chat that I have is not super available right now. It's a bit of a bummer. I'll have to mess around with that later. Hopefully my computer isn't like about to crash or something, because that would suck. We're probably fine, but yeah. Something else, the audio quality might sound a bit different. Might sound a wee bit different. And that is because I happened to get a new little toy, a little audio mixer, like a little like full-on audio mixer, not the little mix amp that I've been using, which I'm still using it, but yeah, no, I was gonna bring this up, but then the update with the chat thing was kind of a struggle on my mind. All right, so here is the new piece of tech that I have got. Wait, where is it? Products, DLZ, not that one, but this one right here, this little bad boy. Okay, now hear me out. This has a lot of built-in audio features that I've been looking for within reason. One of the major things I love about it is that it is straight up a computer, like it's a little computer. So any of the audio mixing settings that I have going on for it, I don't have to worry about it being like taxing on my PC. So that is really cool. I really dig it. You can do a lot of stuff with it. The only struggle I have right now is that I haven't perfected the audio settings, so this stream is also kind of a trial by fire. See if the audio is good. So we got a bunch of just little things that have not gone super well today, because one, the chat that I've been using is fucked, so only YouTube chat can really be displayed right now. I didn't have time to set up the Twitch chat to also display like the YouTube chat. As a struggle, I didn't think I'd have to have a backup, but yeah, you live and learn. Aside from that though, aside from the chat, the audio. So I'm actually using an XLR cable. My beautiful blue Yeti Pro has both USB and XLR capabilities. Testing the quality of the XLR. If I don't like how it sounds compared to the USB, I'll see if I can like have the USB like settings for the mic going into the Mackie Creator XS. So yeah, we'll see how it sounds. Actually, speaking of that, let me do a quick little audio check just to make sure that I'm not just like talking into a void and there is actually audio coming out of this. All right. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh shit, the wire's so much longer. Okay, I have to be mindful of that. Shit, I'm gonna bump that so many times for a while. Yeah, no, audio actually sounds pretty nice. Good shit. It was much better than the test runs I was doing the other day. Alright. So, intro stuff out of the way. Let's get into the actual game. My gripes are out of the way. So, here's the situation. New character dropped. New character story. New character, pools. Trigger is here. Now, she has been a very cool character, a very like low-key character that kind of dropped. It wasn't like a main part of like the story up until, recently. There wasn't like any like real hints. I think there might have been like a scene or two that she was in like in a previous chapter, but like, yeah, pretty low-key. Adorable design. Her fucking mask lights up based on her mood. Adorable. Alright. That being said, I have not pulled her yet. That is a goal for tonight. I got about like 60 pulls that I can do here. Yeah. So let's start things off with a quick little 10 pull, and then we'll hop into her story. So here's to good luck. Here's to hopefully a good stream. Hopefully my computer doesn't crash from the chat thing, which let me take a look at. Oh, it's loading further. It has loaded further. Holy shit, that's taking forever. But yeah, let's crack up and Dr. Pepper. Here's hopefully we'll pull trigger on the first pull. That'd be awesome. Cheers. Oh man. Okay. Oh, my hair. My hair. Alright. Let's crank the audio up just a little bit on my end. Okay. That sounds better. Alright. Fingers crossed. Will we see trigger on the first 10 pull? Come on. Come on. Ah. Damn. Okay, let's skip. Okay, we got a pull back because we pulled the corn and she's already maxed out. Alright. I think we go for a second one and then we hop into her story. You know, come on. Come on. Come on. Big money. Big money. Big money. Big money. Come on. Come on. Ah. Alright, alright, alright. 2A ranks though. 2A ranks. One was probably gonna be an engine though, probably. Yeah, one of them was an engine. Alright, alright, alright. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. Come on. Give me a break. Fuck. Ass. Alright, alright. Alright, 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 alright. Enough of that, enough of that. Okay. Yeah. Let's head over to Trigger's events, which is 0 point calibration. Let's go see what the sniper waifu has to offer us as far as her side story goes. There's also the challenge. You know what? Last time that we did this, I realized that I should have done the challenge first because of like very minor story points. So let's actually do the challenges first. It shouldn't. Five battles. Okay, that shouldn't take too long. Yeah. Alright. Let's knock this out real quick. And then we'll hop into the actual meat of the stream today. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit, I have to aim. Press R2 for a single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Each thing. Oh shit, I have to. Oh fuck, I have to trigger my bullets. Fuck, okay. Hold R2 for rapid fire. Okay. Press 4. Why did I say 4? Press square. There's 4 sides to a square, Rustin. What the fuck? Press square to refill the magazine. When the magazine is empty, okay. The golden ping boost suddenly appears. You'll have unlimited ammo during that time. Okay. Defeat enemies to earn points. Okay. Shit. Okay, maybe just go rapid fire. Press LT, target oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Hey guys, Rustin was never good at Call of Duty except for zombies. And that's... Fuck. Okay. shit. Alright. My shooting skills are not great. Hey, how's it going, Jack B13? So, oh shit, wait, the chat's actually working. Hold up. Hold up, the chat actually works. Okay, so the chat's currently updating, but it actually displays. Okay, cool. Good shit, I can actually just swap back over here. Cool. Good shit. I was worried about that. Okay. Yeah, very untimely update on my little chatbot. But good to see it's actually working. Alright. Okay. More of my very shitty shooting. Let's go. Alright. Shit. Oh darn. Okay. Ah shit. Okay. Okay. I don't know how I didn't shoot them. Hey Rev, how's it going? Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Next week will probably be the last stream for Subnautica, so try to catch that. It might be a short stream. I do have a backup game in mind, but still, you know, I have some stuff I want to do in Subnautica still. Right. Yeah, this is. Oh, you know what? I should be using a mouse and keyboard right now. I probably have much better time aiming. Oh shit. Ah, come the fuck on. Okay. Alright, well, I still suck at shooting with a controller. That has not changed at all. Alright. 2 more, and then we'll get on to the meat of the story for today. The bar is gonna be super low with these if I'm actually hitting S rank. So I'm assuming it's not based on time or accuracy. Oh no, there's a timer, but... I'm assuming if you like kill all the monsters and don't hit any hostages, you're fine. The fuck? Oh, they're explosive, so they hit the other enemies. Oh fuck. Ah. Oh shit. Okay, I'm doing pretty good then. if they still had like more coming in. Oh. Alright, one more. One more. Oh shit, wait, no, there's more actually. We'll take a pause after this and then we'll come back to it after we get into the chunk of the story. So I'm not just playing shooting gallery the whole day. This is a fun little mini game though. The fuck? Oh, I have to aim. Alright, cool. Those are pretty cute. A handful of pool materials with that. Alright, so yeah, we'll come back to this here after we've gone to the story a bit. So give it like a breather from the main story, yeah. Alright. Let's hop into it. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Faithin who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many aeronaut commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. We haven't received many commissions yet. Yeah. We're still newbies, so you know how it is. I see. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and a video store business from scratch. It'll take time. I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the aeronaut side of things, Wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Yeah, but I get so bored when yeah. Basically the same thing. I knew you'd say that. But this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions. So these past few days, I've also been searching on Aeronaut for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. Oh, StreamBot just updated. Hey, there we go. There we go. Oh, shit. Awkward. I accidentally closed all the windows. Good job, Rustin. All because I was waving around a little box. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright. It's working. Is working. Good shit. Good shit. And of course all the little chats are gone now. Fun times, fun times. Oh no, they're still there. They're still there. And as long as it's working, I'm happy. Alright. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. No, that's not. That's a horrible laugh. No. I can't do a feminine hee hee. Hee hee. Oh, here. Let's. And my throat's like shot. Oh, there you go. That's better. I should just do a high pitched laugh. Yeah, nah, hee hee. Yeah, moving on. Don't I deserve a little praise? Good job. And today I've arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. So this is probably gonna be Shepard, I'm assuming. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. That must be him. Wise, let's go talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. Oh wait, hold up. So is our very first commission with Trigger, is that what's going on? Oh, okay, well, that's a fun little thing. So we've known Trigger for a long time. Okay. In-game the characters have. Okay. As the front door is open, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Wise, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker I found on Aeronaut. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you starting out in this line of work? Are you just starting out in this line of work? So nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. We just started a business as... Oh yeah. Let's not talk about how shitty things have been going. Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. I understand. So, yeah. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We are great at any commission. Yeah, we have. Ooh, superior technology sounds a little braggy. Yeah, we'll just say we're great at any commission. No, actually, no. This is a professional. We should be upfront because we do. We have superior technology. One energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission. The actual commission? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not simple to talk about this at the counters, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Forgive me for being blunt, but isn't this job a bit, well, pointless?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the Hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Yep.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
That was a little concerning. Here. Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out three. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Old photo of woman with covered eyes. Okay, so that's our trigger right there. A somewhat aged photo, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts? And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Alright, cool. Oh. Oh, you know what? I should roam around and see if there's some little Easter eggs, since we're like technically in the past right now, actually. Inventory check complete. Perfect. All the boxes have been moved. We're all done. Boss, this stuff is so heavy. I'm exhausted. Can I charge my ether battery for a while? Boss, I'd really love a drink of bamboo coolant. We don't have enough Denny's for stuff like that. Forget it. I know a broken bamboo charging station where we can get free energy. You all look tired, so I'll make an exception and take you there. Oh, that's cute. Oh, you know what? Can we actually open this door now? Belle accidentally lost her keys the other day, so the parking lot door can't be opened now. I didn't want her to feel too bad, so I told her not to worry about it. It's been it's been locked for years then, right? I'm assuming that's years in like game time, right? I'll try to mirror what's stored in the parking lot. I'll figure out a way to contact a locksmith when I really need to open it. Okay. Alright, cool. This door has been locked for, it's gotta be years. It's gotta at least be a year. Yeah. Or months. That this door has just been locked this whole time. Fuck. Can't get anything with Millgate. The same type of barbed wire as at the boundary of the Helios Academy. If I stare at it too long, I might find myself lost in thought, reminiscing about the times when I was still by the teacher's side. Okay. And I do want to roam around and see if there's some more. Since moving here, the unpacked boxes of miscellaneous items have been placed here. They mostly contain things of rather ambiguous importance. Although Belle occasionally says we should tidy up together when we have time, since it's already piled up here, I'll deal with it when I actually need something from it. I can't remember if this was like here in the future as well. It looks like they just kind of like HUD a lot of things off. Alright. Boxes. Anything special with this? It's Monday, okay, yeah. What about 18? Is it just gonna give me the start of the day thing? Lies! I will take good care of the store. Please rest assured and go complete the commission. Okay. See if Bamboo 6. Nope, nothing there. Sofa, although a big warm bed is not. Okay. That's just the regular. Okay. Can I go out front? I can, hey. Yeah, let's see if there's any Easter eggs around. So Enzo, mechanical, okay. Muffled crying, wait, what? Sometimes late at night, muffled crying coming from the remodeling shop can be heard. It's hard not to be concerned. Okay, cool. Okay, wait, that's... Didn't know about that. Yeah, that's sad. Roads ongoing maintenance, no way through. Feels like it was repaired ages ago. Will it ever really be fixed? Man, apparently not. That's still... Okay. Let's see. Videotape, okay, so anyway. After we promoted, okay.
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry?
I guess it's just giving us options there.
Next time I'll have something that better suits your taste.
Store manager Asha is a really nice person. She often lets me and Belle play games for free as long as we can set new records in the store. As a result, we've been spending less time on aeronaut commissions and managing the store. So in a way, we've lost taste to it. Playing games must be done in moderation. Yeah. Okay. We got cat. We got doggo. First time I saw Hal, I thought it was very cute, so I fed it some dog food. I didn't expect it would follow me all the way wanting to come home with me. Well, no need to come home with me next time. Just let me get the golden poop on the scratch card. Alright. Got some cute stuff here. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the vending machine and all that.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy
Okay,
you know,
just
coffee is
that.
not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
And also just store stuff. Oh! Well, this is interesting. Stray cats are gathered around the trash can, but upon lifting the lid, there's nothing inside. Neither food that would attract cats, nor anyone living there. Strange. I would think someone could be living... Why would I think someone could be living in a trash can? I'm suddenly getting a headache. Yes. Okay. I have to hold back until the financial situation improves. The money I've worked so hard to earn at the beginning of my career can't be casually spent on surprise boxes. Okay. How much further will it let me explore? It's not gonna let me go through there. Pretty sure I can't fast travel either whenever I'm in this game mode. Alright. Is there any other... Oh, right, the telephones. The telephones. Payphone. The old payphone recklessly on the yellow pages. Barker's pet store. Woof woof. Did a dog just answer the phone? Is your answer there? A sudden silence before the line cuts out. Alright, yeah. And the other one over here is like supposed to be like a ghost or something, I think. Oh, it won't even give me the option. Alright, cool. Little Easter eggs. Gotta love it. Oh, my throat. That's what I get for streaming right after working. Alright. Oh yeah, it's not gonna let me go anywhere. Oh, actually I can go to the Ballet Twins Tower. Hey Jeremy, how's it going? Doing decent. Oh, you lost your trigger? Oh man. That's some poor luck, man. I hope you're doing alright too. Aside from the trigger thing. So is there any other little Easter eggs back in the past? Let's see. Lazuli. I think that's a character from Present. Hey, have you heard about the spooky bamboo at Valley Twins that wanders around here at night? Half of its face is shattered, and it makes eerie hollow screams like Nia, Nina. Don't make eye contact or talk to it, or your soul will be stuck within the bamboo forever. What's unusual about that? Becoming a bamboo isn't scary, yeah? Huh? You're talking as if you've experienced it firsthand. Have you ever transformed into a bamboo and stepped into the hollow? Come on, there's no way you've done that, right? Yeah, doing well, just getting ready for the online GP and FalFest. Hell yeah, man. That's what's up. Not gonna lie, work has been so draining to me that I have not been keeping up with the cards as far as reading and stuff, so my like game comprehension right now is ass. Like I haven't even like opened I have the booster box case for the recent set sitting on the floor, opened, but none of the boxes have been opened because I just have not had the energy to like go through the cards. It's been a struggle. Hopefully I'll be able to get back to my old schedule. I want to work these hellish morning shifts anymore, and I'll be able to like actually like have the energy to put into catching up on things. I'm hoping. I talked with my boss and I'm like, hey, I've been working these morning shifts for a while and it is draining me of life. Like I'm a night owl, and whenever I got hired on, I was under the impression that I'd be working evening shifts. But you know, struggles in the company and people, you know, having to be let go. Yeah. Got me stuck working morning shifts to help them. Yeah, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Oh wait, did I fuck myself? Can I? Okay, I can't fast travel. I was like, okay, so Bally Twins I was able to go to. Oh, I can also go to the Scott Outpost. I really want to do a stream for a booster box opening, but I need the I need the energy in me to put into it. See, a new week again. A new week has begun. It's a pity that the hollows are affected by weekend OT syndrome. Today's like any other day, and they are as active as ever. What a pity. Don't let your guard down, investigator. The hollow looks quite different in the morning versus at night. Could be that the Hollow Zero goes through periodic changes that haven't been discovered yet? There's like no one in the tent? Okay. Deadly Assault isn't available either, yeah. Nice to meet you. I'm Benji, an official investigator. Although I'm an official investigator, I might not actually have more Hollow experience than some independent investigators. If we ever have the chance to work together in the future, please do not hesitate to join us. Okay, okay. Yep, no access to any of that, of course. Also no Ray either. Okay, what do we got going on? If it's possible to attack two ethereal clusters at the same time, we should be able to quickly suppress the activity of the Limnian? Yeah, Limnian Hollow. I hope we'll be able to recruit enough independent investigators to alleviate the manpower shortage. Alright, cool. Let's see. Yeah, nothing else to look at here. Alright, so we went through 6th Street, went through Valley Twins. I was surprised they let us... Oh, you know what it is? Those are probably places that we're gonna run to trigger. Alright, so let's just head on over here. Wise, we're here. Now let's find this guy. However, we saw that girl a week ago, and I don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's who knows whether... It's who knows? Okay, grammar is weird. It's who knows whether she's still at the port or not. We better get started, yeah. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well... we might as well... Oh, okay, I see you respond. Okay. Grammar, Rustin. English is weird. I'll try hacking into the cameras here and check if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise, take the photo and ask the locals and passerbys around. Alright. Wise, I'll need a bit more time to analyze the camera data. Could you handle gathering information from residents and pedestrians? Alright. Welcome to Stair King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wandering around this area. but I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here. So I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? Seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sale of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. I can't remember if they said like how long of a time difference it's been. It's gotta at least be a year. Okay. Anything special here? Is it the same old, same old? The windswept door stands slightly closed with no response after several knocks. Perhaps peeking through the round glass window might reveal something. The glass window seems to have not been cleaned for a long time. Yeah, let's take a closer look, yeah. In the foggy window, there is a blurry reflection of a pair of eyes quietly watching you from behind. Oh, our eyes. Okay, I see. However, aside from a few drifting sea breezes, there's nothing else on the terrace. You peer through the round glass window again. The room has only a few stacked cardboard boxes. It looks like it's a storage room. The eyes are gone. Oh shit, okay, so that's someone's eyes. Okay. That's creepy. Tightly closed door. This room upstairs. Someone must be living here, right? The blindfolded woman was around. If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Try knocking on the door. Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock on the door again. Who? Hello? Who? Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was all that about? Hey, cool. It's not creepy. If we climb the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere. Try climbing the lighthouse. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up the lighthouse for? I've been looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the docks walkway, I definitely would have seen her. See, I put too much emphasis on her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Belle. Oh man, I went to like the worst places then. I should like actually like talk to regular people and not gone to like, you know, creepy area and fucking lighthouse that I was pretty sure was already like not even up and running. Yeah. Alright, cool.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
You pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music, you see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate, whatever you think, it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
That was pretty painful.
Oh wow.
And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Bill shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. One unexpected surprise, but now what? First things first, let's bring her back home. Okay, well, let's not be creepy about this.
Actually, we're proxies. The
Okay,
song
good,
was given
good
to us
start,
by
good
our
start.
client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Oh shit, that's a long one. A slow glance fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I'm glad you're impressed, but you seem somewhat unhappy. Troubled even.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Oh man, my throat. That definitely doesn't sound normal, yeah.
From the edge of a hollow? That seems strange. And with no other word from the client.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Shit, it's been an hour? Damn. That does not feel like an hour. Alright. See now. Oh, damn. Oh, she's wearing heels? I was like... Oh, no, she's about... about Wise's height, give or take. Yeah. Alright, Belle, what you got going on? Wise, the vibe Karen is... Man. Wise, the vibe Karen gives off... It really reminds me of our own past. I feel the same. Hey, this is Fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Yeah, we can't just leave her be. Alright. Oh, my poor throat. Yeah. I really need to start trying that tea before I do streams. See if it'll actually help my throat. Proxy, may I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to enter the hollow in person. Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're bamboo, even if you're, oh, okay. Okay, you are bamboo or you're okay, whatever. I'll protect you. You respond to my request, so this is my duty. I feel like I would have worded that differently, but, yeah. Moving on. Alright, where is this taking place? Oh, okay. Blind pursuit. Heh.
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired.
Man. Well,
Only the do I am the eradicate all evil.
yeah.
My blade is ready.
Feels a little overkill, but oh no, Trigger's also level 60. Okay, yeah, no, this is good then. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if I should have gone electric. I might should have gone Unagi actually. Probably should have gone Unagi. Probably should have gone Unagi.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
There's no time to lose.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Get back!
The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago.
It's over.
One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I see it. Supporting position.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
And the frame rate is chucking a little bit. Just so much going on the screen. I'm not trying to use my holding spray when I'm doing that. What the
Need
fuck?
the most up-to-date carrot.
Man, this thing has a lot of health.
You're not lost because you can't remember. After you left the hollow, spatial distortion occurred. That's why.
You know, I should be getting paid double for working overtime.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
Okay, then that's all the dialogue.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
You're done!
That's one part of it.
Holy fuck, what is
In
it?
fact, my
The
eyes
frame
gained
rate.
some unique abilities as they changed.
My blade.
I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the...
Ah
Wait.
shit, went too fast.
Something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground. It smells like blood.
Ooh. No, it's not even gonna go as a prompt for that guy, so they're probably dead. Alright, cool. Man, woman lie collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Ooh. Man, it's not great. Check their condition. No signs of breathing. Okay. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. Those two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death probably within the last 1 to 2 hours. Just before we entered the hollow. Oh shit, that was Karen reading it. I was sorry, I was like enraptured by the cause of death. Which means... This isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray far. Proxy, don't stray far from my side. Don't stray from my side. I'm sorry, my mind goes to the "don't stray far from me" line, but yeah, from something else. I'll keep you safe. Those two. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
Fire support ready.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Show no mercy.
I'm really not trying to hold
Those are
square.
high-pressure ether
I don't know
storage
why it
tanks,
keeps.
filled with highly concentrated ether.
Yeah.
I'll pierce right through. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate. Support in position. Show no mercy.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Hit the core. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Charon, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Time to pin them down. Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. You're in that side.
I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you.
Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Oh, okay, so we actually do some regular shooting. It's not just the it wasn't just a little mini game. Well, it is a mini game, but you know what I mean. Cool. Oh, I need to. Right? That what's wanting me to do is just to.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Ooh. Oh, that's a lot more dead people.
What?
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Charon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Well, that's depressing.
Are you alright? Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not...
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. Man, I cannot talk. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Will one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep a watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. Alright, cool. Introverted woman and stern woman. Alright, cool. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How'd you get kidnapped and taken to the Hollow? For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road, when I seemed to hit something, so I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. Still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food and water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were the only three rescued? Were we the only three rescued from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the three of you? Okay, so her friend is dead. Oh man, were they like... Was someone doing like the most dangerous game and just like kidnapped a bunch of people just to hunt them down? Yeah, that's fucked. Take some time to calm down. Oh no, I got a few other questions. What happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in a corner of the Hollow, with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was able to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied, and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. She keeps talking, she'll throw up again. The maniac shooting from the shadows, they seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually I managed to reach an area with the ethereals where the ethereals were less active. But that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Fuck. Yeah, no, it sounds like they were just doing target practice. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Yeah, take some time to calm down. Alright. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Alright. Well. Alright, gentleman. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive in How the Hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street, Me in an alley? What is this guy's kind of business? What the fuck? I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow. My hands and feet were tied. Few more questions. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or more abrasions, but surprisingly no wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap? Kidnap me? Then throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me? Is this guy the maniac? The two girls, one had a fucking, you know, basically a headshot. Like it was basically a headshot. Like if the sniper wanted to shoot them in the head, they could have. It literally grazed their head. And the other one got shot in the arm. This guy has no injuries except for like minor abrasions that you could probably get from just running around in the hollow in general. Or if you just want to like slam yourself against something, you could just like rough yourself up a bit. Take some time to calm down. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac. Tough call. Could also just be like a different character, but seems a little sus. Just a little sus. I don't know. Could be looking too far into it. After a brief check on the three survivors, you share what you've learned with Charon. She then calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker.
Okay, he's
I'm
fine.
still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
I take back what you said.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow.
Okay.
Among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable.
Could
We
be
even
alive.
planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors exchange confused glances before shaking their heads at Karen.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
You return to random play with Karen. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, it seems the clues we've gathered are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client right now. Just run on sentence, Rustin. Right now we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Okay, so the client is probably the perpetrator. Oh. Karen, do you have any ideas? I think the proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provide is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence, just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search. The door of the video store suddenly opens. Probably Shepard. Oh, yeah. Someone's here. Wise, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Alright. Good. Trying to remember what his voice was. It wasn't like deep like I was giving it to him. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk. Oh, okay. We're good.
Ethan, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages. Ooh, that's a little cryptic.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled, as she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Belle's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question, but then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. Yep, I'll help you.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Alright, cool. Let's hop in. Alright. Invitation to kill. Ooh.
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired.
Who do I want to run with? Definitely want...
Make sure to get me an absent note.
Huh? You have my
I
complete
want to
support.
look Christy, yeah. I feel like that's probably the play. Feel like that's probably the play.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders.
Ooh.
You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Charon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. The next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into... Okay, that should be double F. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the Hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the Ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar. Is there nothing we can do? found a box. Something feels off about it.
A rather creepy box is giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. Probably gas or a dead body. You glance at Karen beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Karen, wait, don't open it. Karen opens the box anyway. A bloodstained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumbled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing: death. Don't touch what's in the box. Karen reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit of my former teammate. This appears to be the outfit that my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Karen goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger. Also, I just now noticed this about her weapon. She has a just straight up sword, like right underneath the barrel, which is pretty sick. Which also explains her combat like style and stuff. But yeah, I just now realized that.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap. The one Sticks always wore.
So I was out of range of that.
At your service.
My tiniest ass there.
Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals.
Resistance is futile. Quick shot!
Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed.
Show no mercy.
He didn't want to become oxygen. So he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside.
Ether vision activate.
And just like that, obliterated both.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
The second box emanates a ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that it's okay, yeah. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Karen's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Karen, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves once again, feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates too. Karen. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Karen picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
Yeah.
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
Vacations don't go unanswered.
Vacations?
Fire support ready.
Pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
The target's weary.
I'm scissors, you're paper.
Such beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold the sword. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
Oh, fuck. That's fucked.
My turn. Resistance is futile.
But she still has the backbone. She stood tall, even in death.
Yeah, that was easy.
It's just a nice death. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
What a pain.
Supporting position.
Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse?
Show no mercy. Waste of time.
My bullets. I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Let's hurry it up.
Supporting position.
Ooh, good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you. I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Recalibrating.
In pursuit.
You're in my sights. Adjusting for wind.
Alright. Oh, that's a weird camera angle. There's still a third box. You grab Carolyn's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box's lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Carolyn picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in our hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Carolyn's face turns deeply. Carolyn's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these by the weight of these ominous relics.
That's enough. Using her squad mates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Carol's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating! You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive, even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Charon stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the Hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, But just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness.
Such a pedo?
The last
Or...
thing my
no,
eyes
no,
saw
no.
was my squad mate standing in front of me.
That's
Looking back. When I
Withered
woke up
Garden, I
again,
think.
I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
I think the more gentlemanly thing is... I mean, both are good options. Yeah.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Ooh.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a
Hey,
provocation
how's it
or a
going,
trap,
Gunslinger Otaku?
I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning. Being ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store the next morning. You know, just playing some Zenless Zone Zero, having a chill night. How's it going for you? Wise, we'll be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you rest well last night? To be honest, I didn't sleep much. Me too. Thoughts of the past kept me up, especially those related to Charon, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Anyway, Charon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? Leave it to me. Alright. You know, I don't know if we've actually like gotten into the next chapters, because there hasn't been like a pause point. I'm curious. Press record. Won't be able to start a new story. Yeah, we'll just keep going. We'll just keep going. I feel like we're going into like the final chapter, but hasn't like shown us. Oh no, there was a little message saying that we finished the chapter. Never mind. Ignore me. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order. Stare. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process these... I think I'm still struggling... Wow, I can't talk. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Oh, man. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Or... well, let's find a way forward together. There you go. That's very happy. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrive at Scott Outpost of Charon. Many civilians have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare, okay. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Would it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. Ooh. I don't know how I should face them. I'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? Alright, no, try reaching out to them, yeah. I know, but I'll be there for you. That's the deal. I'll go and talk to I'll go and talk to them, Roxy. You don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Alright, well... I don't think I've ever gotten like a good view over here. Oh, alright. I mean, the frame rate is chugging a little. Ownerless Bang Boo. Oh, man. Ooh. I miss my master. You do too, right? Don't worry, master just went somewhere far away with the other soldiers. I'll take good care of you while master's away, and take you on walks every day. Woof woof. Oh, that's depressing. Are you Alan? Akron's brother? How'd you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover? So you're Akron's sole survivor. So you're Akron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. Never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Akron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. Aww. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, you would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Man, okay, this is just gonna be depressing. Alright, who's next? Oh, Roland. Hey, cool. Attention all Defense Force soldiers, listen up. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established, and never forget all the sacrifices we made when the capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On the special Remembrance Day, we must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood? Understood. Alright. His filter flavor. Dude's probably drunk too. Fuck. Oh, man. My son. Can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me. Are you, shit, I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it Cocytus? Cocytus? Are you Cocytus' mother, Ethel? Oh. You are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Kokai's teammate. One of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. She pulls out a gun, shoots you. I'm kidding. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still? I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. Cocytus, Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you, someone who helped my son? It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are still alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Miss Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. Hope you find something meaningful. Alright. Widowed wife and a daughter. Alright. This isn't gonna be sad. Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you possibly be my husband's Styx teammate? Styx. Are you Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I come to attend Remembrance Day. Oh, came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old Capitol. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom? Who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. Oh man, why did you have to say protect? Kids gonna be like, well, why didn't she protect him? To protect him? Comrade? Oh man, fuck, yep. If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old Capitol? Why'd you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Fuck, oh man, that's... I mean, it's such an obvious, like, follow-up line and stuff. Like, I obviously saw it going there, but like, man, that's the fuck. If I was in that situation, I feel like I'd break. I feel like I'd have to, like, walk away. That is fucking depressing. Ugh. Zeta! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She does understand. We never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Yep. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Yeah, I'm happy that they left this one as like the obvious progression of like, you know, okay, we got like a brother, we got a mother, and then we have a wife and a kid of like, you know, the most like, yeah. Good spacing as far as the, you know, level of like, you know, breaking. Oh man, that's fucked. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally. I don't think she's wrong. Yep. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope they left behind. Would want to see the hope they left behind, yeah. Man. Yeah, man. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
Charon's gonna be like, he died because I was weak or some shit. That's probably like the most depressing response you could give. He died because I was weak.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals.
maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits, and with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose.
To be honest, whenever I initially started playing Zenless Zone Zero, I was I kind of went there obviously I went into the game blind. This is the first and probably the only gacha game I'll ever actually put time into. It's been really good. It's honestly been pretty good. It's got a level of I think the fact that it's set in I guess post-apocalyptic, but obviously it has modern things like phones, internet, and a bunch of just modern amenities. Kind of makes it a little more engaging to me. I'm a huge fantasy guy. I love medieval, fantasy and that kind of thing and stuff. So the fact that it was this urban fantasy, I guess, is like a term for it, was like a huge drawing factor because I'm typically like not into that kind of thing. Like I say, I kind of lean more towards like medieval fantasy and stuff. So this has been like a kind of a breath of fresh air. It's been nice. The story has been like, it's very much like, okay, they're never gonna actually find their teacher until like probably like chapter 20 or something of it. Like they're gonna like hold, it's gonna be like the One Piece, you know. That's probably what it's gonna be. Or it's gonna get to the point to where like they find their teacher and then it's like, okay, well, now they find out what the teacher has been like fighting all this time and like keeping at bay or some shit. Like if they ever do finish the story, it's gonna be like a long way down the road. And I've accepted that of like, this is definitely a game that's gonna go on for years and stuff. But the characters are fun. The backstory and like side stories and main story has been pretty good. The most recent main chapter was a bit rough. It was definitely a strike against it. It had a lot of good stuff going on, but they tried to like cram so much backstory into like the chapter, so it didn't feel like there was a whole lot going on. It felt like I was just listening to a guy monologue for like 30 minutes or something. Whereas like these side stories have been really nice. Like the Ambi side story was actually really good. Learning a bit more about Ambi and stuff, and then also just like shit's so fucked in this universe. Like they have the New Eridu, which is like the last bastion of humanity and shit. And then like even in that, shit is so fucked. There's so much like illegal experiments going on, so much like with like Haramasa, there's like fucking kids getting experimented on and like getting turned into ethereals, and like so much like fucked up shit going on that I don't know if like other medieval fantasy genres would do similar stuff like that unless it was like a dark fantasy. But then there's also just like so much comedic relief that like it kind of like bounces. It draws like a nice like roller coaster of like emotions and stuff, of like you'll have like a kind of a funny story and then you'll have like a, oh man, this is so fucking depressing, and then like you'll have like the kind of like the characters are just kind of like they're just here and they're vibing. So it's been good. I've enjoyed it. Also I've been playing it for like a year, so yeah. Or has it been a year? It feels like it's been a year, but yeah, it's been chill.
You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's one of those games that, like, keeping up with it will, like, pay dividends, like, in the long run. Like, obviously, I'm, like, getting all the characters as they come out and stuff. Not every character is a banger, I'm willing to admit that. There's a lot of characters that I unlock, and I'm just like, man, I just don't like the playstyle. I mean, like, I unlocked them, so that's cool. But, yeah, so, like, I know that, like, a lot of people are, like, they're saving for, like, certain characters and stuff, so, like, even missing out on chapters is, like, whatever. But, I mean, like, I think it's definitely a game where, like, it's free, so it's definitely worth a shot. And, like, there's good story beats and all that. There are some stinkers from time to time. Like I said, I didn't like the most recent mainline chapter. I'm sure like the next part is gonna like make up for it for all the backstory dump. But I mean, if you're playing like, you know, casually and just like going through it to just, you know, to relax and stuff, I think it's a great time, especially since it's free. Like, it is free. You don't have to drop any money on it. The combat is, you know, Devil May Cry light. So there's that too. I kind of dig it. Yeah. Like, the game's good enough, and the fact that it's free for like anyone to play, that like I don't see myself ever dropping it unless they just like shit the bed. Like, unless they just like flat out like, okay, game's gone to shit, I'm probably gonna keep playing it. I mean, yeah. It has given me no reason to stop playing it.
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
So for me, I also am not a big fan of whaling. Obviously I've like dropped some money on this game. I got the, you know, skins for the for a couple characters because I was like, I'm gonna want them. I'll just drop the money on it. I've like dropped so many hours on this game. I was like, I can justify dropping a little bit of money. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not like, I don't whale to the point of like maxing out a character, but I do like drop money on the point too of like, I want to have all the characters because I just want to play the characters. I don't care about like maxing them out and having like the best stats and the best like, W engine and stuff, you know. I'm just playing, I'm playing more for the story, and the combat is pretty chill. That like, yeah, I'm mostly here for the story, if I'm being honest. Yeah, and mostly here for the story.
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital
That's
fell,
the guy who put the commission
his
in.
squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
Oh yeah, Girls Frontline is it's like another one that I hear people talk about a lot, yeah. And like Nike and Azure Lane, I feel that I got one copy of character or weapon and be done. I play like I do Force of Will here for the waifus. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of that, I have sadly been so overworked with work that like my brain is just like fried afterwards. I have not been keeping up with the new cards. I still need to open my boxes from the most recent set. I cracked open the booster case, had the boxes sitting there, and I was just like, okay, one, I want to like stream a box opening, so I was like, I'll hold off on that. And then two, I was like, I don't have it in me to like sort cards right now. So I'm really hoping I can get my work schedule back to what it used to be. Because I mean, like when I got hired on, I was told I'd be working evenings, and they got me working days for so long now. Man. Yeah. Man. I'm hoping I can get back to working evenings. They just need to train up the new hires and stuff, and yeah, that's a process. They keep saying that they'll train them up, but then like stuff keeps coming up where we're just like so flooded that it's just like, okay, Rustin, just focus on this stuff so that way the new hires can focus on the basic stuff that they can do. And it's just like, all right, cool, working day shifts and brain fried, night owls out with the early birds. It's sad too because I'm working like what is like considered like the dream job of like 9 to 5 Monday through Friday. Like gross. Technically 8:30 to 5, but yeah, 30-minute lunch.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Caron stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium. Or gathered at the podium, I'd imagine. That's probably a typo. Preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance... I went so long without talking. Or reading. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. Could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Oh, is someone gonna get like shot during a speech? Where would this... Okay, I mean, I guess there's like enough vantage points. Well, actually, no, there's a tower there. Helicopter pad. There's a tower there. I mean, like... Yeah. Also, I don't think it's been like established if... Like, yeah, we see it's like a fucking void. But can you like see outside the hollow? Like, is someone gonna like shoot through a fissure and just like... Yeah, no, let's not overthink this. Let's not overthink this.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the claps, she drops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura. Ooh.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Okay.
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm
Okay.
speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
Is this the lunatic
Tear the wound
that,
open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope can be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
That's our lunatic. That's the murderer. Yeah.
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Karen doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Alright. You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind, Charon? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us while we have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where the impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes her weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper. I'll surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you, as my companion, to support me. You have to do the same then, Karen. Yeah, entrust your back to me as well, yeah. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Alright. On to, I'm assuming it's the final part. Alright, we're gonna take a brief break. Before that, though... Oh, wait, not that. Before that, though, we're gonna do a 10 pull. And I'm gonna go and, I don't think that's even coming over in the mic, but I am basically bone dry. Alright, let's do a 10 pull. See if we get lucky. Do we pull trigger? Do we see Charon? Ah, damn. 2 A's though, so maybe we got some pulls back. Okay, we got 2 pulls back. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Alright, one more. Come on. Come on. Big mind no whammy. Big mind no whammy. Come on. Ah. Poor luck. It's alright. Alright, another pullback. We got another pullback. Alright, so just to check this out, how many pulls do we have? Oh, we can get 10 off of that. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah. We're probably gonna end up using it, so let's just go ahead and get those 10 pulls back. Have that on the ready. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so let's do a brief little pause here. We'll be back shortly. Say like, give me like 8 minutes, because I'm also gonna get like a quick little bite to eat. So we will be back here shortly. And we are back. Let's go ahead and crack open a Dr. Pepper. We'll do a 10 pull. Just I know there's like brief time between the 2 10 pulls, but we'll do a 10 pull and then we'll hop back into the story. But here's for good luck. Cheers. All right. Oh, shit. The XLR cable. XLR cable. It's so much longer than the USB cable. Yeah. I need to be mindful of that. It's gonna be a struggle. Alright. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let me see that S ring. Show me that S. Fuck. Ah. Damn it. It's probably gonna be W engines, it's not characters. Oh no, it was characters. Okay. Cool. Oh, we didn't have a maxed out stuff though, so struggle. All right, we'll save this for after we're done with the story. Ah, damn it.
Waking up at... I've got your back. Number 6.
Okay.
I'm at a mission. Take me along.
Yeah, we still got 2 more to max out stuff. The struggle. Ah, oh well. Oh well. Moving on.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Moving on. All right. Let's go.
Waking up at 8. Make sure to get me an absent note.
I don't think the electricity actually matters. I thought there might be like electrical weak enemies. So since there isn't,
Eradicate all evil.
let's just go with Miyabi with the OP character.
My blade is ready.
All right.
Charon, look. Another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here!
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Alright, cool.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct, Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Okay.
Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
Blocked. I see it. Fire support ready.
So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say... Hey. It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Show no
Time
mercy.
to go home. My blade strikes.
Quick shot.
Why not leave their fate hanging as an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more suspenseful, right?
Here to assist.
Oh wait, there
In any
was.
case,
I was like, is there a little fucking ad that I missed?
like filling out
Oh, frame rate struggling there. There's way too much going on.
Engage. What a pain.
Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer?
The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
Are one with the wind!
Fire support ready. Better.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold warmth.
Purging slash!
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. Both you made it to the deepest part of the hollow long ago. Ah! Such determination deserves praise! Now, it's time for the final showdown we agreed on. But...
For wind.
Sit!
You're in my sight.
But really, foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops, I just said that.
I've prepared a little gift for you.
Don't mess up my nails.
I made this dangerous ethereal by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer.
Oh, that's fucked.
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while.
Damn it. Fuck that up.
You're the boss, master.
As for me, I'll watch you from above, waiting for the moment to give up. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Weakling.
Show no mirth, this bullet will reach its mark. Support in position. Time to pin them down. The target's weary.
Now the light is but one step away.
Support in position.
I'm happy to be of service. As my master wishes! Scatter! It's over.
Target locked. Support in position.
Purging slash! Weakling.
Ether vision activate. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Recalibrating.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. Damn! And let the wind be the opening notes.
That was kind of clever.
Charon, no, wake up!
It's like her shoulder or something, yeah.
That's...
That was a cool little cutscene, not gonna lie. I dug the use of the environment like that. Yeah. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more. Falls silent once more. That typo as well. Leaving only the countless biting raindrops attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated. Only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be awaiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages.
That's not a lethal shot, is
I want to speak with
it?
you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings,
I don't know.
factoring the environment
It is
into
a
their
sniper
tactics.
round, so
Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your
probably
downfall.
fucked up the insides.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the Hollow.
Fuck.
You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Carol doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. Man, this is a fucking heavy side story. Like, holy fuck. Literally, the person who your squad mates said, hey, don't leave without taking our, you know, injured comrade back with you. So the person that carries you out of the hollow is this fucking lunatic who has been, like, murdering other squad members from squads that were not given orders to go and, like, rescue them and, you know, reinforcements and all that. Like, man, that is fucking heavy. That is fucking heavy. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
I can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember, we once shared the same path in life, but in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin, but if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much, and I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
Ah, man. The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Fuck, this is heavy. Damn. Yeah, no, that was a... Honestly, you could end the story there. I know there's gonna be like the, you know, after, like, you know, like, yeah. Like, I would end the story there, but yeah, yeah. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the shepherd, I guess he is technically a shepherd, he's guiding us, but on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message, calling you to Port Elpis. So is this Nathan, or what was the name of the... Proxy. You've arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Yeah, is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. I mean, it was assisted suicide, is what it was. Like, man, some fucked shit there. Like, she was hoping you would hit her. Hey, how's it going, Shu Kung Fu? No, it's not so much a matter of stopping playing Force of Will. So, I've told this to a few people already. My work schedule is fucking me super hard, and I do not have the energy to, like, pick back up cards and stuff. Like, I'm still buying products and stuff. I'm still, like, gonna play casually and stuff. I don't think right now is like I don't think I'm in a position where I could, like, enter a tournament and, like, make it an enjoyable experience. I have not read more than, like, maybe 5 cards from the newest set. And, like, yeah, no, it's work is just really fucking draining with me right now. I don't want to, like, read and learn cards right now. I kind of just want to like, you know, just casually play games and, you know, I'm still like in the Force of Will community and stuff. I still, you know, yeah, it's a rough time right now for me and Force of Will. The reason why I was able to like maintain things for so long, even with the like shitty schedule that I'm dealing with, is because I was able to play like decks that I already knew like in and out really well. Yeah. Yeah. You take care too, man. Yeah. I'm hoping things improve. But yeah, after Inferno got banned, I was like, okay, well, there goes my easy deck that I can play. However, whenever I just need to swap some cards out here and there and like have a decent understanding of what the meta is. And then whenever Inferno got banned, and then I moved over to like, you know, the Last Believer combo and stuff, and I was like, okay, I can kind of make this work. It's a similar thing to Inferno, it's just weaker, and you know, I only have to like swap a few cards around in my deck. And then all the erratas hit, and it was just like, fuck, dude. And then the bans hit again, and it's just like, okay, I need a brand new deck now, and I don't have the time and energy to learn a new deck, go find a deck. So like, I feel like if I entered a tournament, I would just be asking my opponent like, what does this card do? And how does this mechanic work? And this and that. And it probably would look like I'm just slow playing my opponent. But in actuality, I just have not had like the time and energy to like be like, okay, let's sit down, spend, you know, a week or two just grinding out Force of Will, because I need to get back in the grind of things, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that is so fucked. Yeah, no, it's okay. Getting priced out of the game is ass. Fuck that distributor. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. I know that Paradox is gonna be good for new players, because that means they're gonna have like less cards to worry about, and they can kind of like get introduced to the game. And that's just kind of how New Frontiers was. Like, you know, the newest sets are what's legal. The harsher ban list was a bummer to me whenever I found out that it was just the Wanderer ban list plus extra bans, because like I saw Paradox and I was like, oh shit, some really strong cards are technically legal for this format, because I thought it was gonna be like New Frontier of like, you know, it would have its own separate ban list, but instead it's just an additional ban list. So that was kind of something that got me like a bit turned off with Paradox. It was still interesting enough that I wanted to try it out, but going back to how my work schedule has been, I just don't have the time to dump into making a new deck. You know, I would still prefer Wanderer over Paradox, but I'm in the mindset of like I should give Paradox a try. I just don't have the time, and like, yeah, it's a struggle. I have the, you know, finances and stuff to be able to collect all the cards, make whatever deck I can. I just don't have the time and energy to dump into learning the new stuff. Is a struggle. Is a struggle of I mean, that's just, you know, being an adult. Yeah, you work to support your hobbies, but then you just don't have the time and energy for your hobbies. Yeah, there's a lot of because it is like Wanderer but with a smaller card pool, a lot of the counter spells are like, okay, you have Curse Mirror, and then okay, well, you got like a 2 or 3 costing counter spell that's just like, okay, why are you running that? Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like it wouldn't be as bad if they weren't so heavy-handed with the erratas. That's probably like, I'm fine with bans and stuff. Like if a card's too strong, you know, ban it. But for me, what was really just like fucking me over was the constant erratas. Like, putting all that aside though, and you know, obviously like work struggles, I'm probably gonna like shift to playing casually for the most part. Like, I didn't play in the most recent ruler school tournament, and I obviously haven't like signed up for like GPs. You know, I think there's a tournament tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. I know Jeremy said he was getting ready for a GP and stuff. But yeah, like there's a lot going on, and I feel like there will be a point where the changes that are happening so constantly will like start to lessen, and then that'll be a better point to like hop back into the meta. But like right now I'm like kind of just like collecting, and I'm gonna focus more on casual play. Like after I do a box opening stream, I'm probably gonna like look at my other boxes and be like, okay, let's try to do like a draft with these. Even though it was like, you know, Memoria collection, I'll still try to figure out some way to like draft it or something. I don't know. It's weird. The game is in a weird position. Now, you getting priced out of it is just ass, and I do feel bad for that, because I mean, like, even if you want to play, if you just can't, yeah, if the store drops it, what can you do? Yeah. But yeah, it's still my favorite card game. It's still my favorite card game. Yeah, no, I was against the reworking protocol from the get-go. I think it's the dumbest concept, because so like there are some cards where it's like a minor errata. Sure, that's fair, as long as the card's identity is still there. But then there are some erratas that are just like, just make a new card. Yeah, like look at like a very key one is fuck, I'm blank. The card has not been talked about ever since the errata, aside from just when it's just getting shit talked. Fuck. I'm drawing a blank on her. I made a fucking custom chibi proxy with her. I'm blanking on her name. It's one of the fallen angels. I almost said Beatrice, but it's not Beatrice. It's fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna Google search it real quick, or Force of Wind search it. Fuck, what was it? It's the fallen angel of gluttony. Carlina. Like, Carlina went from like OP tier 0 deck, then she got the errata, and it's just like, we already weren't playing with her because she was banned, and now no one's playing with her because she's just ass. Like, she was a really cool ruler, just ass now. I feel like there's like a corporate level that they're having to deal with, and that's probably where the reworking protocol came from, is that like some like you know, investors or like, you know, whoever is actually like in control of the money and stuff probably saw the ban list and was like, that's money we're leaving on the table, and they're like, go and fix these cards, go and reuse this artwork to make new cards, is probably how they like looked at it. Because like they tried using AI for a bit, and I mean, like, that was kind of one of the things of like AI art was like kind of like in a weird gray zone of like, are people okay with this, are people not okay with this? Obviously from the you know, community feedback, they stopped doing AI cards, so there's that. Yeah, no, Kilua is another great example, because Kilua was also like, you know, top tier. I wouldn't say like she was like tier 0, but like she was definitely like the highest of tier 1 for the longest time. Then she gets the errata, and just, yeah, who wants to play that deck? Carlina, Kilua, those rulers should have had their like banned cards stay banned, and they should have just gotten like new ruler cards, like new art, new like you know, Carlina, call her like Carlina chained or something, or Carlina starved, or yeah, and like Killua should have been like Killua. I'm trying to think of like a more dinosaur related thing, or point is, they should just stay banned. Yeah, it's rough. The reworking protocol is like the one thing that has like had me like on the border of like dropping the game, but I like the game for other points outside of the reworking protocol that like I'm still like in it casually and stuff. It's funky. I feel like if they ever errata Inferno, that is the point that I drop the game. If they ever errata Inferno, I leave the game. Like, there's a like I can play Inferno casually in like alternate formats and stuff. Happy with that. If they errata Inferno, I think I just leave the game. I know it's banned, so it's in the danger zone of like getting an errata at some point. But yeah, no, if they errata Inferno, I'm just out. Like, my favorite card, if they just like butcher that, no. I'll take that back. If they do an errata to where it's like essentially the same thing, but like with a slight tweak, that might be fine. It might actually get me back into the game. But given how the errata, like the reworking protocol is gone, I don't want to see any of my favorite cards on there. Like fucking Belial got an errata that's just like, fuck, I don't want to play Belial right now. And then like, fuck, Aspiring Diva. I fucking love Aspiring Diva. And then they gave her an errata, and it was like a low-key errata because it like wasn't like hard announced. It was like, it was just like you know, released in the ABC decks, and it was just like a change that happened. I didn't know about it, and then like I think it was Patrick that mentioned it to me. I was just like, oh yeah, there goes another chunk of my deck. Yeah, no, I'm hoping they don't rework Inferno. That is literally like, I've never had a card in any card game feel like it was my card until Inferno came around. Like it was a golden age. Yeah. I'm still of the opinion that Inferno wasn't an issue. Well, it was still a good. It was still a good card, but it wasn't as big of an issue until Curse Mirror came out, and like people just did not want to play any other counter spells. I feel like Curse Mirror like fucked me, because like when we had like other counter spells, it was very much like, oh, people had answers to Inferno, so I had to like wait for my opponent to like tap out in order to actually go for Inferno, and if they like time things in a certain way and just like fucked me with like a Persephone and bounced Inferno back to my hand, that was usually just game. So I mean, like, there was like a balance to it. But yeah. Oh well. That's a rant. That's a rant. And what's sad is that all those complaints, I still, man, all those complaints, I'm still in it. I'm still in it. Game's not perfect. Game's not perfect. The community is probably the strongest point. If it wasn't for the community, I probably would have tapped out a while ago. But like, because of the good community, because the game is fun, it's just a matter of like some corporate decisions that are just, I'm not the biggest fan of. I feel like that's probably like similar to like how Pokemon fans are at times, where it's like, oh, and probably also like Magic the Gathering of like, you know, Magic the Gathering fans, you know, they love the game and stuff. It's just like a bunch of like decisions made at a corporate level that are just like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You know? Yeah. I feel I wish I had more time to spend with the newer cards, so that way I could like give it a proper chance as far as the reworking protocol and the erratas and stuff, because I'm sure there is a level of like the game might be more balanced, but I just don't have the time to dedicate to relearning the cards. By that I mean the cards that aren't ass, because the majority of them are ass after the erratas, but there are some that aren't horrible. Like Milas was like decent, and Sealed One-Eyed Dragon is decent. But yeah. Moving on. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly... I went on a rant, I can't read now. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. It's a cool cutscene. It was actually honestly a cool cutscene. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? After realizing she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah. No, I'm still here. I'm still in the community. I'm still buying the cards, and I'm gonna probably like focus more on casual games and just trying to have like fun with it rather than like trying to keep up with the meta right now. And then like eventually I'll hop back into the meta when it feels like it's died down a bit with all the erratas and reworking and all that shit. But yeah, thanks for hanging out and discussing things. Happy to know still not the yeah, I know there's other people that are upset with the reworking protocol and a bunch of things happening in the card game right now, but yeah, it's good to know that, you know, people are vocal about it and not just, you know, there are some people who are like, you know, they gotta like just support the game no matter what and stuff. And I mean, like I'm obviously supporting the game, I'm buying the cards and stuff, but I'm willing to be critical of it. And I think being critical of something you like is important, because you're not just like what's the word, it's not holier than thou. It's not a perfect thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's all good, man. Yeah, have a good day at work. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out a bit. I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Yeah, assisted suicide, but you had to be worthy. You know, some depressing shit. Yeah, no, being priced out is the worst of it, because that's not even your decision to make at that point. It's just financially, it's not a good way to spend your money, like on a hobby. Yeah, thanks, man. See you around. Yeah, no, that's the worst. I hate the concept of being priced out of a hobby that you've like spent so long enjoying. It's bad. I mean, like, I look at my collection, and there is a level of like, I could start trying to sell it off. I could probably, you know, I could pay off my car loan and stuff, and I could probably like be very financially sound and do like other hobbies and stuff. But I don't know if I would ever want to do that, because I mean, like, the cards aren't just, it's not just me supporting the company, it's me supporting the community that the card game has like garnered, like a really good community, and I think that's like, I feel like that's also like very important to me, because if it was just like I bought these cards purely for the company, like purely for the game and stuff, like yeah, there is value in that to me. Like it is a good game, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird because I did start collecting sealed boxes before I even like joined the games community. Like after I like joined it, I was like, oh, this is awesome. Yeah. I just bought a bunch of patches and finally finished 3 metal jackets. And they cost, what's in a case of foul? Yeah, I mean, like, there's a, you know, eBay. There's other ways to, like, sell them off and stuff. You can sell them in bulk. Like, I have a whole lot of bulk that I could honestly just, like, put up on eBay for, like, a decent price. But then, like, I also look at my sealed products and it's like, oh, my DBV boxes are, like, worth, like, $400 or $500 each. And I'm just like, oh, man, what's the best way to go about selling these? Like, would I like price them at like 500 and just let them sit on eBay for a while, because they will eventually get bought. They will. I mean, those things are like super fucking rare. Someone will eventually buy them. Someone will be enough into the game enough that like cracking open a box of DBV is just gonna be worth it to them. But then it's like, that's a whole undertaking too. But it'd be worth it. Like, the money would be worth it. The way that I look at my seal collection is that it's rainy day funds. Like, I do enjoy the game because I do have a seal collection of it. I really enjoy that. But if I was ever desperate for money, it's there. I have that there. It's like I've invested money and I can't withdraw that money until I do some work to get it. Yeah. But yeah, no, unless a rainy day situation happens, it would take a huge life-changing decision or event in order to get me to sell my collection right now. Yeah. And that is also a thing of like, if I did, I would probably want to keep a full playset, maybe like 2 full playsets of each card, just that way I can treat it as like a 2-player giant just collection of cards of like, if I really wanted to play the game again, here's enough for 2 players to play against each other, is like something that I would probably want to keep. So I would also have to just like go through my collection in general before I even consider that. Yeah. No, it's that's the thing. It's also like a board game at a certain point. Like, whenever you're not like thinking about the meta, it is essentially a board game that is ever evolving. So there's fun in that. But yeah. Now it's interesting. It's interesting. I've had this thought process a lot throughout the years. Like even back before I was even a part of the community, there was a thought process of whenever I was looking through my seal collection of like, am I ever gonna sell this, or is it just gonna be like a fine wine that like I'll be like 80 or something and I'll be like, you know what, let's go crack open a booster box, let's go enjoy some memories. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's an interesting thing. Yeah. we'll see how things go. Depending on what, like I said, like, they gotta shit the bed. They gotta shit the bed hard in order to get me to, like, leave the game. But I'm not holding my breath, you know. Oh no, you're good, man. You're good. Yeah, yeah. Yep. See you around. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. Yeah, we were talking about the assisted suicide via sniper round. I don't care about. Her feelings must have been very complicated. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. No, she was fucking struggling. She was. I mean, she was a murderer, but like she was also like internally struggling of like, yeah. This is like a sign of like someone who did not get the proper like psychiatric evaluation and care that they needed. It was fucked. It was fucked. Roxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another... oh, there's a typo. No, that's not a typo, I just can't read. And hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although, I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. Alright. Now, was Aaron the... Was Aaron... Oh, Aaron and Jesse... Okay, yeah. Let's talk to them first and see what they got. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips about working in the aeronaut intelligence trade. When he notices you want to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away. Oh, we meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Are you okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice, maybe my intellect isn't really suited for being an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. Buddy. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there would have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. At the time, I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. Oh. Yeah, no, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Because she definitely killed other people. She definitely killed other people. So, I wonder if the moment she saw Karen actively pursuing her is whenever she started to hesitate. And there's probably a level of like, she was killing just enough people to get Karen to want to kill her. Or, sorry, not Karen, Karan. Yeah. No, it's fucked. When she suddenly showed up at my door, claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the hollow for the second time. What happened next? She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I really don't want to remember. But, I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if you had seen that rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain on my career in the defense force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. But she didn't kill you. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was, when I was about to be killed, I was still terrified. So I desperately begged her for mercy, but she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. She raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then, outside Hall Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and chose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? Yeah, no, that's a heavy question. That is a heavy question. Because there's a level of, like, you know, no soldier left behind, but then there's also, like, sending soldiers to their certain death. I don't know. It's a weird one because, like, obviously the strength of the soldier is what really matters at the end of the day in this game. In this universe, I should say, not this game. Because there are people in this universe who are strong enough to deal with that shit, like Miyabi as an example, you know. But, like, they clearly were not an established, you know, person. That, like, given how far back that happened, I'd imagine she was not at a point to where she could fight at full power like she is now. So, like, someone like Miyabi would have, like, made a difference, but probably didn't exist at the time as far as, like, a soldier to fight. It's weird. There's not a good answer to that. There really is not a good answer to it. It's fucked. It's a fucked situation. And the higher ups at the time chose, like, you know, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know a good, but yeah. What's the point of asking you anyway? My answer was I hoping to hear from you. Yeah, no, it's rhetorical. Anyway, thank you. At the very least because of this incident. I'm afraid I will never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. Ooh. Alright, hey Shepard, how's it going, bud? They got PTSD. Nathan. I remember you too. Are you angry? How can I not be angry? I clearly told you that if someone dies, you must inform me immediately. And I would bring in experienced Hollow Raiders to handle the situation. Yet you hid it from me and went on with the adventure. That's right, he has like a how can I not be? Yeah, it's like he actually has like more of a higher voice. 2 experienced proxies with only 1 combatant to help, and you still challenged a bloodthirsty former soldier who's killed so many? If I had known that what you were planning to do, I would never have shared those location details with you. I came here seeking a win-win, not to see rookies charge off into danger and get themselves killed. I guess we can't work together anymore? Or should we just say sorry? No, we should say sorry. Yeah, we should, yeah, sorry. Sorry? Sorry for what? Being able to defeat such a cunning killer and possessing the unique technique of controlling Bangbu? You show me incredible strength and exclusive tech like this, Bathan. How can I ever regard other proxies the same way after witnessing what you can do? From now on, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. I'm betting on you, and I can already foresee the day you'll reign supreme on Aeronaut. Oh, thanks so much. Our career is finally on the rise, yeah. It's me who should be thanking you. No matter how famous information brokers get, their influence is limited. But if one day Phaethon becomes a legendary proxy, Shepard will also become a renowned aeronaut. But don't do anything so risky again. I don't want something to happen to the treasure I've bet on. Yeah. Oh man. Alright. Okay, are you gonna vomit? I feel like she's gonna vomit. Alright. Cool. It's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for hiding me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today barely holding on. Just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. I mean, should be suspicious at all times with stuff like this. On the way home from the ballet twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. If I had known earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. Oh, fuck. Damn. Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. Went from a girl who was vomiting and barely holding on to herself to, oh, if I had known, she'd be dead. Which is fair. Which is fair. Pretty sure that Zoe killed her friend. So, yeah. Yeah. Yep. That friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in a room in the Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reasons for killing, and was about to shoot me. But all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat. My friend, she voted to go in. Oh, and Zoe killed the girl who actually wanted to go back and help her. Okay, well that's fucked. Okay, good writing. This has been a great side story of nice little little nuggets like this, little nuggets. So it's actually, my heart rate jumped over into 80. That's how good this has been. Of like, okay. Why'd you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat, just repeating these few sentences over and over, until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I will never forgive her, even if choosing to retreat was my mistake, even if she carried the pain of losing her companions. I had only one thought, to take her down with me. But you survived? Yes. I couldn't break free from the ropes, couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me, but she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Yep, she killed someone who was actually one of the people who wanted to go back and help her. Yeah. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength, and then left me with those words. Fuck. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum. But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything more. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you. Holy fuck. Okay. That was a 180. I came over like, okay, you gotta like vomit or some shit, and it's just like, oh, pure unadulterated hatred. Alright, cool. Cool character growth. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's check this out.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
In her defense, she could still go looking for the remains. Like, even if they, like, turned into, ethereals or something of that nature, there's bound to be some kind of, like, artifacts left over from them, you know? Like, by the lore of the game, the Hollow shifts around, so it's just a matter of going into Hollow Zero enough times, and maybe eventually finding the area where, her squad members passed. And then you can collect some remains, get some closure, bring it back to the family so they have like a token of like, hey, here's the gun that your son carried with him. Here's, oh, maybe like a necklace or something, or like a ring, you know, some like, you know, even if like, you know, it's a weird thing. There's still some like motivation to go searching, but like at that point, it's not trying to find someone alive. It's trying to find, it's a body search, yeah. It's, yeah. I feel like if they did like a part 2 for Trigger, I think that might be the way to go, of like going into Hollow Zero and like just finding her squad mates' remains, yeah. If you want to make it really fucked, you have them be ethereals that you have to fight and kill.
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed,
It's gonna be a new
and I'm
harmonica.
here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly... Oh, it's a tape. Oh no, it's gonna be your fucking squad mates, isn't it? Liar Squad's tape. A tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan. Leif's... Is it Leif's or Leif's? I think it's Leif's. Leif's younger brother. This long sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows somewhere, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday. Alright.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Carolyn looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand. Feeling the warmth and strength in her palm, she presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down.
Oh, she's the little sister of the group.
1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with
Liar
Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, You look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. Its sound crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The arbor wind ruffles her hair, and then, at last, she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
Oh, yeah, they're all corrupted.
So this is our last glance.
Yep.
This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
Yep. They're all dead men. Corrupted to the point that they have fucking ethereal spikes growing out of them, yeah. They were not making it out of there alive. After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Charon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her. Ah, man. That's sad.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my codename. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename Because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal... Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true codename, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk farther and farther away. The Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of the path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back.
Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base.
Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Everything has come to an end, Wise. Do you think we'll ever see Charon again? For sure, yeah. I'm looking forward to it too. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, then we have to hear her real codename. Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Charon and Grim Vulture's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end, they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Yeah, fucking Zoe literally carried her out of the hollow, like, fuck. That's some good shit. Good shit. Wise, if hypothetically, we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths, with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would we do? What would you do? I would seek mutual understanding with them. I would defeat them both in combat and ideology. Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, like, trying to reach a mutual understanding is probably, like, the best option. But I think it really depends on the situation. Like, if someone is just, like, flat out evil from the same experience you went through, I don't know if you can get understanding. But I think overall, like, mutual understanding, yeah, I think that's the right way to go about it. It sounds just like something you would say. It sounds like, yeah. It sounds just like something you would say, Wise. If that time ever comes, I'll join you in seeking understanding as well. We, Faithin, should face everything together, right? After everything that happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we take a good rest first? The commissions from the Shepherd won't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know? Yep, take a break, leave the story. Man, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was it. That was great. Alright, let's go and clear out. I already did all those, right? Yeah. Let's go and clear out the more shooting. More shooty. I don't know if I'll be able to get S rank on all these though. If it's like actual like accuracy and I don't know. We'll see. Alright. You know me, great shot, Rustin. Fuck. Shit. Not bad. I felt locked in at the very beginning and I just kind of like started to fumble it. Alright. Let's clear this out, get some more pull materials, and hopefully we'll pull trigger tonight. I'm getting sweaty hands. Maybe I should swap over to my mouse. No. Nope. Oh, I do not like how they're positioned. Fuck. Damn it. That's too slow. Fuck. Okay, this is going so much faster. Okay, we missed at least a couple. Okay, we still got S rank. Okay. Cool. Does it say how, like, how many points you need for S rank actually? Let's see. It just says target achieve at least a B. Reward preview. And it just shows preview. Yeah. It probably said like at the very beginning during the tutorial or whatever. Or hold up, guide. No, it doesn't say. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I almost shot one of them. Okay. Alright, that was tight. We got there. There's a reason I used the knife a lot in Call of Duty Zombies as opposed to a gun. Can't aim for shit. All right. Felt pretty good about that one. Okay. That is Trigger's side story done. And also bonus minigame, so. Let's see if we have any luck pulling her though. Alright. Everything is complete. Let's go and grab the rest of this. Alright. Okay. We got this. Okay. Alright. Fingers crossed. Come on. Give us that trigger. Give us a trigger. Come on. Fuck. Ah, oh, damn it. Alright, well we got a pullback. We got a pullback. Okay. Alright, where we at? Okay, so we can do 3 pulls. Alright. We got 15 searches until we get a guaranteed S rank. I think we do single pulls. See if we get lucky. Okay, just a B rank. Okay, let's do another single pull. Come on. 1 in 14. Damn. Alright, cool. Cool. Okay. 1 in 13? Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, damn it. We got another pull off of that. We did get another pull off of that. I'd rather not tap into the stuff that we spent money on. But I'm not against it. We do also have... We have 20 pulls there. So if we might be able to get a couple more pulls for free. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. Guess that S rank. Oh! Okay. Single pull. Single pull. Do we hit trigger? Oh, a single pull here. Come on.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Handmade Rena, at your service.
Damn it. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. I mean, Rena's cool. We get to upgrade Reno, so that's cool. Damn it! All right.
Waking up. I am the stand. Let's handmade Rena, at your service.
All right. What kind of upgrade did that come with? Headers being sent out to launch an attack. So no, stay in place for additional 5.5. Okay. Buff gain from core passive, main destruction. Okay, that's not bad.
1, 2, yes.
I just don't use her a lot. It's a struggle. Oh man. Aside from like very niche moments where I need an electrical support. Yeah. Still, I mean, yeah, it's a good character. Alright, so let's see if we can get a few more pull materials because we need 90 to a guaranteed S. Ah. Alright, well, let's do a 10 pull here. Damn it. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. The only S rank we need out of this is Nekomata. If we get Nekomata, then we have every character in the game so far, aside from Trigger. The S rank is going to be further down, but let's see. Do we hit Nekomata? That would be pretty baller. Do we hit Nekomata? Come on. Nekomata? Huh? Nekomata?
Leave it to me.
Okay.
It's a leader's duty to be on the front lines.
Alright, well that's another
I, Anton, proudly hold the title of second best driller in the company.
That's an upgrade for Kalito. And also we got a pull from Anton, so that's cool. Let's do another 10 pull here. See if we can get some more A ranks. We got 1 A rank, okay. Kill. Alright, that's another pull back. Yeah, might as well. We'll do a few pulls here too. Yeah. Not as you know, not as hype on the bang boos, but might as well do some bang boo pulls as well. Okay, we just got pull material off of that. Okay, just more pull material off of that. Yeah. I really don't pull bang boos all that much, I'm realizing that. Okay, no A rank. Oh, no S rank, I mean. Yeah, no S rank. Let's do another 10 pull. Actually, you know what? We got 30 more until it'll guarantee us rank here. Let's go ahead and just go until we get an S rank. Oh, there you go. Oh, literally the last one? Okay. Alright, show us our Bangboo. There we go. Bangvolver. Very cute. Has leather gloves too. Alright, let's swap this guy out. So we just have 3 more we haven't gotten yet. Resin, Rocket Boo. Yeah, we'll just go down the list, yeah. Okay, that'll be on the to-do list. Alright, let's see.
Waking up at 8.
I've got your
my.
If you need, I'm at you.
Is it nothing to?
Come on.
You want to test my hammer?
Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade Kalita. Okay, that's a cool upgrade, yeah. Did we have any other characters that's...
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Yep, Nekomata and Trigger.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Come on. Do we have any other, like some, okay, achievements? Okay. Let's go store. And then no, not monochrome. Okay, we can get 6. Get 6 more off that. Is there anything else we can get? That refreshes in 19 days. Yeah. So we have 7 free pulls is what it is. Let's see. Is there anything that I can do aside from, like, obviously hopping into a story? I can go and, like, get some more polychromes and stuff. But is there any simpler way? There's the Overlord's Feast, which... How much can that give me? Could go to Overlord's Feast. I might just like skip over a bunch of the dialogue, since it's not like very plot heavy, but that is a way to get some more pool materials. We have 7. We have 7 pools. Here, let's just do it like this so we don't have to think all that much. So yeah, 160. Just go and confirm that. So we need 3 pools. Hit another 10 pool. Yeah. All honesty, we probably won't get it on the first 10 pool anyways. Let's just go into the monochromes. Fuck it. I want to get Trigger. I don't want to, like, you know, have another Lighter or Caesar situation of like spending multiple streams of Zenless Zone 0 trying to get the character. Fuck it. Yeah. Let's tap into the monochromes. I really didn't want to, but let's get it. Oh, 3A ranks. Okay. That might be pretty good. Okay. 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 Let's go Signal Shop. Okay. We're not losing too much here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah. Okay, well, only 1A. Alright. Give me Trigger. Give me trigger. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah. Okay, that's another A. Yeah. Hopefully it's not a W engine. Okay, it's not a W engine. We're still getting some stuff back here. Let's keep going. Come on. Give me that trigger. Give me that trigger. Ah. Damn. Okay. Okay, so that's our third A. Yeah, let's go ahead and swap these out for more pool materials. Yeah, give us 3. Do we do single pools? I feel like some single pools might. Now let's just do another temple. We'll do another temple. Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on. Son of a bitch. Alright. We're doing a single pull. We'll do a single pull. Watch this be the one. Watch this be the one. It's a 1 in 40 chance. 1 in 40 chance. Do we hit our mark? Nope, not hit our mark. Okay. Skip. Okay. Odds are in our favor. We're also guaranteed an A rank. Let's do a temple. Let's do a temple. Fuck it. Fuck it. I want that trigger. Fuck. Okay, well we got 2 A ranks, so we can get some pulls back here. Alright, how we looking? Ah, one of them was a W engine. Damn it. It sucks ass. That sucks ass. I don't want engines, I want the characters. Alright, 1 in 29 chance. Let's do a single pull. Okay. Yep. Let's see. We've been going for 5 hours. What are the odds that... What are some ways that we can get some more pool materials quickly? There's this gun outpost, like, if I go here, there's some pool materials that I can unlock. But the only issue is if we go Withered Domain. Let's see, so that's so 2 4. Oh, hey, look at that. Can't be a Twitch stream without a bot. Can't be a Twitch stream. I should really just like disallow links to be posted. Yeah, we almost went a full stream on Twitch without having a bot. That would have been amazing. Okay, so yeah, 1 2 3 4. So that's 8 times 40. So that's 240. So that's a pull. That's a pull. What do I need to do for it again? Unlock after completing Withered Garden Seedbed. I feel like that might be its own stream in itself, yeah. I don't know. Do I keep pushing? We're at 5 hours is the issue. I think we just try to go for another temple, yeah. Let's try to go for another temple.
I'm so tired.
Come on. Give me trigger. Come on. Come on. Show me that S. Show me that S. Fuck me. Ah. We got 2 A ranks though. We got 2 A ranks. Do we have pool materials from those A ranks? Yes, we do. We do have pool materials. We're not out yet. We are not out yet. Alright. We're doing single pools. There's a 1 in 18 chance. 1 in 18 chance. Gambler's fallacy. You quit right before you're about to hit it big. You quit right before you're about to hit it big. Fuck. Damn it. Alright. Gambler's fallacy. You quit right before you're about to hit it big. Come on. Come on. Oh. Hey, okay. Guarantee trigger. Yeah, I don't feel great about it, but I wanted to pull trigger tonight. She had a very compelling story. Show me it.
From now on, we're allies who have each other's backs.
Yeah. Hopefully next time a new character drops, I'll just have more pull materials in general, or we'll just get lucky. We have not had a lot of luck with characters for a while, but hey, we got trigger. I'm happy. Good way to cap off the stream. The fun stream. Some good character, you know, just on display. Like good story, good shit. Okay, we got there. All right. Now I can rest at ease. And do we have any? Yeah, we don't even have another one. That was lucky. So that was a 1 in 18. I'd say we did good.
Do I really?
Did you cook my loyalty?
Number. I am the Eye of Obel.
This is the path.
I've got to
Stand looking.
So we just have one character that we haven't unlocked yet.
Number. I am the Eye of Obel.
We will get there. We almost have every character. Almost have every character. Or how high can I level trigger up without going and grinding for materials? Pretty high, actually. Yeah. Yeah, no, pretty fucking high. We got 2 pull materials off of that. I don't think I can get her to level 50. Yeah, okay, I don't have any. Yeah. Oh, wow. That, yeah, that, yeah, no, it's good. That's quality graphics. Quality graphics. Yep. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Can I promote Ambi? Oh, more pull materials off that then. Man, I got trigger, but at what cost? A lot of pull materials, that's what it was. Yeah, no, it was a really cool backstory. I really enjoyed that. There's a few points where, like, I could kind of predict where the dialogue was going, but at the same time, leading up to it, it was honestly really well written. Like, the fact that the person who was, like, you know, fucking Grim Vulture was, like, the girl who, like, pulled Trigger out of the hollow, like, that's some good storytelling. That's some good storytelling. I'm sure it's been done to death in other media and stuff, but yeah. Did I hit her what? Yeah, no, we did hard pity. We did hard pity. Yeah. Did hard pity, but we're reaching the goal.
Only the
I have one character in the game who I have not unlocked yet, so I'm happy with it. Like I said, I'm trying to get all the characters. Not trying to max out and get a meta team and all that. I just want all the characters, so I'm happy with it. Yeah. Oh, that frame rate. What the fuck? Is chugging right now. Yeah. Oh no. I have spent money. I have spent money on the game. I have in fact spent money. I thought I discussed that with you earlier. Like, I've dropped so many hours in the game that I felt like I could justify, you know, dropping money on it. I spent so many hours. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I could probably pull up a game that's... let's see. I know I have a game in here somewhere that I've, like, dropped money on that I've just never... Oh, let's see. No, I have a game drawer here. Oh, no. I've definitely dropped money on this. Okay, here's a game in my backlog. Gravity Rush. I bought this game years ago. Shit's unopened. Oh yeah, no, you good, man, you good. Yeah, no, I've definitely dropped money on it. But yeah, no, like I have games that like I've bought literally still in the plastic wrap. I think I have another one in here too. There's other games down in this drawer. It's just very awkward to try pull them out right now because of my chair and stuff. But point I'm making, like, I've dropped money on games and have never even like opened them. So given the amount of time that I've actually like played this game, I was like, you know what, it's earned its money. I'm not gonna wail. I'm not gonna wail, but I am going to make sure I can play all the characters. Let's see now. Oh yeah, no, I've heard Gravity Rush is a good game. I have avoided all gameplay for it because I do want to play it eventually. In all honesty, that might be the game that replaces Subnautica. I don't know, we'll see. I'm finally gonna clean backlog. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. There's so many good games that are like in a backlog of like stuff that, you know, it's like, oh shit, I've never played that. So I want to play it, but then like another new game is coming out and it's just like, oh, it's on the newest console. Oh man, I got that console. I need to justify this console. So I need to buy this game, or, oh, this new game just dropped on Steam, and everyone that I know is playing it, so I should play it. Ah, man. But yeah. Now I need to play Gravity Rush, and obviously I haven't played Gravity Rush 2 yet. So, it's on the to-do list. Oh no, it definitely is. No, it is. And it's similar with like TV shows of like a new TV show drops and like you want to have conversations with your friends about it, so you feel more compelled to watch the new show, but you have a backlog of a bunch of old shows that you're just like falling to the wayside. Which is why I like to live under a movie, TV show, and video game rock, where I will only come out under that rock when I'm ready for media. Yeah. No, I need to play Gravity Rush. I'll probably stream it because that Fridays, well, streaming in general has really become my like, I have scheduled playtime. Rustin has scheduled playtime. Playtime is 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm going to play a video game. This is time I'm dedicating for me to have enjoyment. But yeah. This was fun though. Like I said, I've enjoyed Zenless Zone Zero enough, and I've dropped enough hours. I wish I could see how many hours I have in this game. I don't know if there's like some way to like view no, I play some games off stream. But for like the most part, if I'm going to do a new game, I kind of want it to be like streamed. Like Subnautica is a 10-year-old game, and I never played it until like I was like, you know what? I'm going to stream it because that's going to be the most fun I'll probably have with it, is sharing the experience. Like Lethal Company is like another like fun game where like I don't really like play it off stream unless I'm like asked by a friend of like, hey, can you do a run of Lethal Company with me? I love Lethal Company. But aside from those like niche moments of like a friend asking to play, I'll only play it on stream. Yeah. But like the streaming is like, I'm dedicating time to playing a game. Like anything that is like, you need to progress in the story and stuff, or progress in the gameplay, I'm like saying, okay, for this allotted time, we are going to progress in this game. Because that's something that I noticed about like open world games, it's even worse. Like Subnautica, I would not be close to beating the game if I was not playing it on stream. The fact that I'm playing it on stream has like forced my hand to go into like deeper and darker and scarier places in the game. And now I'm like next stream I'm beating the game. Like I already know. I know that next stream for Subnautica is the last stream. And like within the Zone Zero, it's like, okay, here's all these like stories and chapters and stuff, and it's like very easy to like justify going and like completing it and all that. Oh man, like my Steam, I have like 200 something games on my Steam library, and like so many of them are just gathering digital dust. Oh shit. That was weird. Don't know how that opened. Alright. But yeah. Fridays. And like eventually I would like to start streaming more. Come November, I'm gonna try to do daily streams for the month of November. And I'm going to not shave for the month of November. So every single day, I'll probably start the stream and have like a close-up on my face and just show the gradual like hair growth and stuff. And I think I might be able to do like a time lapse with that, which might be kind of interesting. So I'm looking forward to that. Like I am worried that it might be a lot of just like Minecraft streams, because that's like probably the easiest thing to like be like, oh, let's just throw in a game, you know, for like a couple hours. But yeah. I need to do more gaming. Yeah. So during quarantine, I was you know, fortunate enough to work a job that I could you know, work from home, and I was not gonna see my coworkers. I wasn't gonna go out all that much unless, you know, I absolutely needed to, you know, for like groceries and stuff. And it just kind of turned into like, no one's really seeing me. I don't really have like a need to shave or a huge desire to shave because like I'm not going out or anything. So I just like, I just grew a beard. I also let my hair grow out. It got to like, right about like here, my hair did. I had some long ass hair. That was wild. I do have long hair right now too, but I mean like I let it grow out. It was long, like that's pretty long, but like it was like, yeah, it was super long. And I just had a full on like full beard, like no patches or anything, just yeah. I don't know how hard it would be to put a picture. I don't know. Should I show a picture? Actually, you know what? I shouldn't show a picture of my beard. I should not. That's setting expectations. That is setting expectations. We shouldn't do that. We should not do that. But yeah, no, I think that would be a fun thing because I do want to stream more often. I'm just also like working on some projects outside of, you know, streaming. Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep it a surprise, yeah. So I'm gonna keep my hair short. During COVID, I let it grow to about your length. Yeah, no, that's fair. So for me, something that I notice is that like, anytime I'm like any like kind of level of stressed or like anxious or anything, is that I also just do this when I'm bored. It's not just stressed or anxious. I just find myself like brushing my hair because it is soft. Not to brag. It just feels nice. And there is also a level of like, I hate going out in sunlight, and I just have a natural shade with my eyes of just, yeah, just like a little extra shade from the sun. So yeah, I've always, I just like the look of long hair, at least on me. There is some, yeah. As long as it helps. There are some long hair where I'm like, maybe you should cut it a little bit. Like when your long hair gets to the point to where you can no longer take care of it, that's when you should probably cut it. Like when people like, they start to like skimp out on washing it, or they don't bother like combing it at all. I don't really comb mine at all. I kind of use my fingers. But there are times where I do like take a comb to it just to, you know, kind of like, I don't know. There are times I do comb it, but like for the most part I don't comb my hair on the daily. But I do like to take care of it. I you know, shampoo, conditioner, really happy with it. Yeah. But you know, hair health is something that's important to me. Yeah. And facial hair, the amount of maintenance it takes to have like a good beard and mustache on the long haul is so much work. Like taking good care of it is a struggle. Oh yeah, no, that's fair, yeah. Yeah. I respect people who take the time to style their hair. Like, I don't have it in me. I get up, get ready for work, and my hair is like still drying on my way to work. So, yeah, I don't have it in me to style my hair. Oh yeah, no. There's a weird, it's a weird middle ground of like, the ideal hair length for men is probably like going a week without shaving is probably like the most comfortable thing you can do. Which at times I kind of did that. Like obviously I shave for the streams because I want to look nice. But something that I do fairly often is that like I'll shave either Thursday night or Friday right before the stream, and then I won't shave again until Thursday night or Friday right before the stream. I've kind of gotten better with myself again of like, I'm trying to like shave more often because it's just easier on your face. If you like shave regularly, your face kind of gets used to it. Whereas like if you shave irregularly, you'll kind of like, you're I don't know, I've like accidentally pulled some hairs by accident because I was like, I use an electric razor. I was like, I was kind of doing a rush shave and I didn't like bother trimming my hair. And I think I just like straight up pulled some like hair follicles out. I broke out a little bit. I had a little bit of adult acne. Was not my favorite look. So after that, I was like, I need to shave more often just to keep my like face maintained. But yeah, the amount of work that goes into maintaining a beard is more work than goes into like washing and like maintaining your hair. And I think it's probably like, it's gotta be like just being around your mouth is probably like the like hardest thing, because like food and like drinks and just like a bunch of stuff, and like if you're someone who like drools in your sleep, you know, you got like drool going down into your beard, and you know, sweat just like builds up on your face and all that. Like I feel like sideburns are probably like nothing, like mutton chops or something, like that's probably like a non-issue because that's basically just an extension of your hair. You can call it facial hair, but that's kind of just an extension of your hair. Yeah. I will say eventually I will get like a trim because summertime is approaching, and I will want like a little cut off just to help with the heat a bit. But if I didn't have to go out into the heat, I would probably like keep it around this length, maybe grow it out a bit more. So like I said, I do like being able to just like run my fingers through my hair. Yeah. Yeah, how did we even get on this top? Oh right, I was talking about like playing games more and streaming more often. Then I talked about the November plan, which then pivoted into the nose shave. It's a nice little tangent. Nice little tangent. Oh man. Yeah, no, I after like having had a beard, and I knew it'd be a lot of maintenance, which is why I knew I wouldn't keep it. I did do one thing for maintenance though. I went to my it's not really a barber. I technically have like a hairstylist, even though I don't get my hair cut all that often. I went to my stylist and I was like, hey, it's been COVID, it's been quarantine. I haven't like come to, you know, get my hair cut and all that because it's not really an option all that much, you know, for safety and stuff. And I was like, my hair's long now. I also have a beard. Could you trim my beard and like, you know, my neck also grows facial hair, I guess, or whatever you want to call it, like up until like right here has stubble. I feel stubble like right here. So I was like, can you just like trim this up and like give me like an idea of like how a beard should look after it's, you know, maintained and all that? Yeah, I just don't look like myself with a beard. It's so weird. Like after I like decided to shave it, I was like, I finally looked like myself. I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, okay, there's Rustin, there's me. I've been wearing a mask this whole time. But it was cool. It was cool. Like I knew it was gonna be hard trying to maintain it, and I didn't want to keep it. I didn't want to keep it in general, even if it wasn't hard to maintain. I knew I didn't want to keep a beard. But it was cool, like seeing that I could actually grow it. Yeah. It's probably not gonna get to the crazy length that it did back in quarantine, but like, I think in a month, you can get like a good idea of like what kind of beard I can have. Oh man. I've been on this tangent. Every time I'm like about to end the stream, I keep wanting to like show some stuff that I'm working on, but I want to keep secrets. But I am working on stuff, and we should probably end the stream here. This has been it's been fun talking about random shit. But we should end the stream here. Oh, what we got? Mine was kind of the opposite. I got COVID last year and thought I'd try it. Hated it at first, but then I shaved it and kind of missed. So that's all. That's fair. Yeah. Like there's like a healthy level of like trimming a beard is like a healthy level, because at that point it's like you can just like take shampoo to it and like that should be enough cleaning. But yeah. Have a good night, man. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. All right, we'll call the stream here. This was a fun night. Trigger had a really cool story. I wasn't sure what to expect with her story, because once I go in blind with all this stuff, and Trigger had a fantastic story, very gripping, pretty fucking emotional. I'm not gonna lie, I was very happy with it. I mean, had some good twists. I was like kind of suspecting like one of the people that we saved there might have been the killer. I expected the guy was actually one of the girls. Kind of connects the dots, the fact that Zoe actually knew that Jesse was part of the defense force. Should have connected dots there of like, how would she know? Yeah. But yeah, no, it was cool. It was very cool. Cool cutscene too. That was fun using the fucking like poster thing to like camouflage a quick shot. Very cool. But yeah, next week we'll be finishing Subnautica. That's been a fun game. Looking forward to ending it, just, to say that I beat Subnautica. Yeah. Good times. Good stuff to look forward to. Alright, so we'll call the stream here. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one.